Right. Morning. Welcome. Good morning. It's been a while. I don't even know if my mic works properly. I'd have to check my. Let's see. I think it should be fine. I think my mic should be fine. So let me know if you can hear. I'm actually just testing out a few things here this morning. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. I don't know why I'm live. Don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm hoping that from 2 a.m. New York time, we will probably get some sort of setup. Form on the charts. But to be honest, right now I have nothing going into the market. My mind is literally clear and I'm expecting basically anything, to be honest. Just making sure my mic is working, which I think it is. Right, it's 8 minutes to 2, so let's begin. I was also fiddling around with what you call this, with the layout. It's not, if you look closely, you notice that it's very janky. It's just a complete mess right now, but it's something that I'm testing, you know, experimenting with to see what it looks like. About Bitcoin, yeah, I didn't set a pending order. I wanted to enter manually, then I fell asleep. When I woke up, I realized that I would have been in drawdown if I had entered those Bitcoin buys. So yeah, basically I just never got in it. Let's see what it even looks like. But it still might propel to the upside, to be honest. But I'm not comfortable with it anymore. I actually wanted to start. I wanted to withdraw all the money in my account and then fund a smaller account to start off this week. That's why I'm not really rushing into any trades, because I think I'll only be able to fund my accounts later today or tonight, depending on the time zone you're at. But yeah, I'm not. I'm looking to fund another account with a small amount, but I didn't enter the Bitcoin buys, if you're wondering. But I know Neil is still in it. He actually got in before the expansion to the upside. Let's see if I can bring it up. Bitcoin. Right there. On the 4-hour chart, I know Neil got in during the consolidation over the weekend. He got in somewhere here. And I told him that I was waiting for this down close candle to be inverted and be retested as another block, which we did get. So we got a fair value gap there with another block. This was supposed to be my entry, and it would have tapped and reversed immediately, but of course we can see it came back to close below the fair value gap. I still think it's going to push higher. If I was in this trade, my stop loss would be at the low of this other block, which is my entry in the first place. So I would have had a setup that looks something like this, and TP at the all-time high, which is there. Yeah, so it would have been a 5-to-1 risk reward, even though it's basically a swing trading idea. This was why I wasn't too terribly excited about the trade, because I know I can easily capture a 5-to-1 or a 6-to-1 intraday or intra-week, and I know this I would have to probably wait for a few days or a few weeks, unless a pyramid, of course. If price kept on pushing higher, giving us a re-entry, then yeah, I can definitely pyramid, making it a 20 to 1, 30 to 1, you know. When you break even, then pyramid on a new entry, then break even, then pyramid on a new entry until you get to the all-time high. But yeah, no, I didn't enter it because I wanted to do a manual execution, and when I woke up it was here. So yeah, but this would have been my entry, this other block. I hope my screen is actually visible, but I am guessing it is. On gold this morning, it's almost 2 o'clock. It's 3 minutes to 2. We can see the, let's just put this aside right for now. We can see on the 4-hour chart that we, on Thursday and Friday, we swept liquidity at the lows. Over there, we swept another liquidity at that swing low, and now we've displaced higher, closing above this high. So I would say we could possibly find a re-entry, a continuation to the upside from this flat body lows here, tops here. Then we could reject from this area, from the 2315.57 area, then continue higher all the way to this area, because there's multiple confluences that I can go through them with you guys, but I have them labeled there for a reason. It's a 30-minute rejection block, a daily order block, weekly wick, consequent encroachment, and 4-hour breaker. So price could come here. But one thing I was looking for on Friday, by the way, that I actually mentioned to, I think I told Alan, but I told him I was looking here at this flat body tops here, this flat body highs. That's a nice rejection block, but the time of day didn't allow me to take it. It was going into New York, and I think I was already exhausted from the week because I wasn't home most of the week. So this being on a Friday, I thought twice about entering this setup, because I would have sold here, stop loss here. I was not even in the mood to try and narrow it down, and TP was gonna be here at the flat body tops here, where we could possibly reject from. So I would have been close to TP right now, but I was not in the mood to enter the trade. So yeah, I'm looking now to see if we can get a bullish continuation back to the upside from this area. The problem is I'm not going to be able to do a blind entry because I don't know where I would have put my stop loss. I would have tried here, but this is a bit too much for me. I prefer a 15 pip stop loss, 10 pip stop loss, maybe even 17, but not really 20. So I prefer to have a very tight stop loss. The second thing I was looking at was when I draw out the range. I know it's not really Friday's low, it's technically Thursday's low over there, all the way till Friday's high. We can see the OTEs all the way down here. There's a tiny fair value gap there, and I believe on the 15 minutes we have some sort of order block or something. Let's see on the 30. Yeah, price can definitely trade down all the way to this OTE level. Somewhere in this fair value gap, probably this other block, and at the same time price can trade down to this rejection block if we are really that excited. So we could just melt off, tap here, then decide to reverse, targeting those relative equal highs first, and of course those PDRAs second. So I'm curious to see how price plays out. Euro NZD sells for intraday. Let's see. Actually, also GBP AUD, right? Oh, it's still playing around here. GBP AUD, the sells that we were looking for. Well, I'm interested in. Not that I'm too excited about it, but looking for sells from here. Anyway, That's a bit chaotic. Let's see where we are. Oh, euro dollar is approaching that 4-hour rejection block. 4-hour rejection block, which was a lower time frame order block, 1-hour order block, and I believe a 30 minutes breaker. So yeah, all these blocks are always the same. They all just translate to different things on different time frames, but this is actually interesting. The reason I didn't want to take this, for those that want to take it, please watch out for this order block. It's also clear the 1 hour. Stop loss would have been here. TP, relative equal high, is up there, which is basically Friday's high. Is it? Yeah, not even Friday, because Friday just opened and started melting, but that's swing high. I didn't like it because of the risk reward. I mean, look at that, 2.6. Before I would have taken it, but I'm not gonna lie, I've been so I've been so greedy lately that I prefer something that has at least 5-to-1 risk reward. So like, let's say for example we come down all the way to this other block, then I'm definitely going to take it. If we come down all the way to this other block, I'll take it. Anything other than this, probably not. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm supposed to be checking Euro NZD. Since you're looking for an intraday setup, let's start from the daily chart. Yeah, Euro NZD, I was looking for this. I don't know if I showed you guys. I don't think I did on the weekly outlook, but yeah, I'm looking for lower prices on Euro NZD. I did this analysis on Saturday, and I was looking at this area because it's a fair value gap with another block. Specifically wanted the other block, so I could see price trading up into this, then continuation lower. I don't know if you're looking for, you say you're looking for sells. I don't know if you're looking for sells from here or if you're looking for buys to take it up to there. But when we go down to the 1 hour, yeah, it could work. You could scalp sells into, like, let's say this fair value gap, because it's a fair value gap that took at a swing high. But if I'm looking for buys, I can definitely take the buys from here to that higher time frame PDRA, which is my drawn liquidity. Basically, these relative equal highs is the drawn liquidity for me in the beginning of the week, and then later on in the week I'm looking to sell it back down. I don't know where you want to sell from. Do you want to sell from this gap here with a breaker? Maybe that's where your entry is. If you want to sell from there, then that's actually fine because of the risk reward. Could be something like that. Take it to the gap. It's already almost 1 to 2. You can make it 1 to 2 by filling up the gap. But I'm not sure what your setup looks like. But you could try. Personally, no, I'm not that interested in selling this now or buying it now. I'd rather wait for it to come here to sell it. Euro dollar did look exciting for me now. We could even get an SMT with GU, because GU looks like it's going to take this low, and euro dollar might not take the low. Euro dollar might trade to this other block, as I said, this one from the 1 hour, then reject higher. Personally, I would like to see if we can get that lower one, which is basically the main threshold of the 1 hour on the block. So it's also an interesting setup. I wouldn't even put the stop loss at the swing low anymore, just put it at the low of the other block. So that makes it a 7-to-1 risk reward ratio. That's nicer. So that way you're risking only. Why not buy GU? Yeah, okay, yes, okay. Firstly, you want to sell from the breaker. That's fine. That's a reasonable sell from Euro NZD. And then GU, why Do I not buy it? Yes, it is the stronger one, but right now, as in like this session, it looks like it's more likely to clear this low as opposed to EU wanting to clear the lows there. You can see the difference. You can see the SMT that I created at the lows also. So in a way, if you're speaking SMC language, we could call this a strong low. If you're speaking smart money concepts language, I don't know why they call it strong low. Why not just say it's a market structure shift low? It's as simple as that. But anyway, I'm not here to argue with anybody. Yeah, I think I will personally take the setup actually. If we get not this one, not the 1 hour one, if we get the 15 minutes one, I might take it. Okay, geez, stop panicking. That's EJ. Yeah, I'm not gonna take you, man. I think that's from the 1 hour, yeah. EJ from the 1 hour, also nice setup. But I'm not gonna take this because it's not that convincing. Look at the structure. I know it's a weekly IRL to ERL, but the structure hasn't been looking too nice. It could, considering that it's a yen. We've swept the previous week low. We still stayed up inside of the gap, so we still could find our way rejecting higher weekly IRL to ERL. But since we're dealing with a weekly PDRA, I wanted a 4-hour confirmation, which we technically got in a way. We got it by closing above this candle, making this a change in the state of delivery. And the reason I was paying attention to that 1 hour order block is because it's a 4-hour rejection block. So yeah, I guess that was why I wanted to see if we could try it out, but right now I'm not in the mood anymore. But euro dollar, still thinking about this order block. Yeah, I don't know if I answered your question about GU and EU, but you can see GU is more likely to sweep the lows, actually getting into that gap as opposed to EU. So that's why I'm looking to see if I could buy EU from the 15 minutes order block. Something worth the try. And then XAUUSD, gold buys or sells. I'm looking for buys, but I'm looking for buys from the OTE level. I'll show it in a moment. Just give me a second. We're still not there yet. I have an alert set there, but I'm looking for buys. What are you looking for? What are you looking for on gold? Today at least. I'm not saying for the week, just for the day. What are you looking for? I can't believe I don't have euro dollar on my MT5. That's crazy. Alright, just setting an order there. Now we can go back to the charts. So I'm looking to see if we can get this order block entry. If I wanted to enter the 1 hour order block, I would have been tagged in by now. But as I said, it was only giving me a 2 point something risk reward ratio. And for me, right now, with the way I've transitioned in my trading, I'm looking for higher risk reward ratio, because I'm willing to lose many times, but let my winners be the one to show me that I can still be profitable. Don't know if what I'm saying even makes sense, but yeah, I'm looking for this entry instead. Going back to gold, yeah, we still haven't gotten there yet. I'm waiting for this alert to be hit. I'm looking for an entry anywhere inside of this area. I know I don't really deal with areas and I'm not going to enter blindly, but I'm looking for entries inside of here. We can get the 75% retracement, the OTE there, into this down close candle because it hasn't been used. Let's see what it looks like on a different time frame. 2 hours is also another block. 4 hour, I believe it's a gap here. It's a gap here on the 4 hour. 15 minutes. It's another gap with a series of down close candles. So yeah, this OTE actually could work. But then again, you can see how the candle retraced down into this breaker with a fair value gap and then pushed up from there. So I don't know how likely it is to come down to this one. So I'm also looking at this entry. I think that was what I started the stream with. I was looking at this area, but I saw it on the 15 minutes to be more refined. So this area. So in other words, we could find a long position that looks something like this, with a stop loss at the low, TP of course all the way up there to the 2550s. So see, if this works out, we'll get a nice reward, 22 to 1. That's if this works out. If it doesn't, then I'm looking for a lower entry somewhere here. The other block. So I would have had one that looks like this. Other block there, 30 minutes. Stop loss at the swing low. The same targets at the 2550s. So something like that. And that's a 14 to 1 because it has a wider stop loss. So yeah, either way, I'm looking to see if price can reject higher. Don't know if I answered your question. Ramadani. Too many things going on my chart right now, so let me just clear up a few things. There was an entry someone was looking for somewhere here. Yeah, this other block, this series of down close candles here. They were looking for an entry there. I was looking for an entry at the rejection block, and actually I think we got it. This was my first entry. Yeah, wait. The closing price here is 2316.91. Yeah, we actually got the entry, my first entry for the day. This was my first entry that I was looking at for the day from Asia session. The reason I didn't want this entry anymore, because initially I was going to take this. I was literally going to take this for a quick 10 to 1 at the relative equal highs there. Or you can see it's already 12 to 1, but I was going to close off at 10 to 1. I really wanted this entry, but the reason I didn't take it was because it was in the premium of the range. So when you measure from the low all the way to the high, I saw that it was still in premium of the range. So that's when I started hunting for lower entries, and that's how I got these two. So yeah, but I really wanted to take this, and I just didn't take it. I had the order set, then I deleted it when New York opened. I mean, when London opened. Why did I just say New York? When London session opened, I closed it. Check how EU is reversing from the 55th level. Yeah, I saw. Quick rejection, very, very sharp. I'm watching my MT5 here on the side as well, so I can see what's going on there. But, and also remember, it's the first entry that I wanted. On the 1 hour. I just don't want it anymore because I saw a better entry. This entry here. Fair value gap, order block, this is the last down close candle before we pushed up, so this is a high probability order block, and even took liquidity, so yeah, this is a very high probability order block, so I definitely would have taken it here. If you measure the range there to there, you can see 50 discount went. So yeah, this is a good entry. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't set this one as an order. You all saw that I set the alert instead. I wanted to see when we get there if I'm willing to take it, and I was willing to take it until I saw that I could take this lower one. So if we still somehow consolidate, like let's say we reject higher, actually get to this gap maybe, and then consolidate slowly, probably all the way till New York, I am still willing to take this. I actually have this order set, to be transparent with you guys. I have this order set for a continuation higher, because it has a higher risk reward, a 7-to-1. So let's say you had a $100 account or something, and you were willing to risk $10, which is 10% of your account. If you risked the $10 and it loses, then so be it. You lost $10. But if it gains and hits TP, then you've almost doubled your account in one trade, because you would have gained $70, even with spreads involved, because this is 7.34. So even with spreads, you can aim for a clean 7-to-1. And also at the same time, because you're dealing with a $100 account, it means you have 9 more bullets. And I don't believe anyone can be that unprofitable that every trade they take is a loss for 7 trades in a row, because even the flip of a coin gives you a better win rate than that. You could literally wait for price to get there, flip a coin. If the coin says buy, you buy it. If it says sell, you get out. You don't take it. So even if a coin has a higher win rate, so I would say I don't think there's a way you can take 7 consecutive losses in a row. I mean 10. Of course, you can double your amount of bullets by making it 20, which means only risk $5 in this trade for a potential move to the upside, making how much? 45, making $45. So that's almost up by 50%. You can actually make it $50 as a round figure, and I believe price will get there to $50 TP. So yeah, again, I'm being fully transparent. I'm waiting to see if we get this. If we get this, I'm definitely jumping in. And yeah, but I'm not gonna be risking a lot. It'll be a very tiny risk, and even the stop loss also is a very small stop loss. I could have narrowed it down to a 5 minutes chart, but I'm not gonna do that. 5 minutes doesn't look clean in that area. I think this is good enough. If I wanted to narrow it down even more, I was gonna put it here. 100% close of the fair value gap, but there's no point in that. So yeah, let's see. Price can just push up and keep going up from here. I don't mind. I don't care. So be it. There's many more trades in a day, and price can fall off one more time to push up. That would be nice, and I'll be tagged in. But again, I could say indifferent to the outcome, as in I don't really care. Whichever one price does. And again, as I mentioned, SM, I was mentioning that GU is likely to sweep these lows while EU holds. I mean, you can see the consolidating there is not really convincing. So we could sweep the lows, then push up. Tease this daily fair value gap. Probably won't even tap it, then just push up one more time. Either way, we'll see. I'll be here most of London, probably till 5. When the kill zone ends, then I'll be done. With gold, again, being transparent, I have an order set at that 15-minute, this first entry. I have an order set here. It looks more convincing than this lower one, even though this lower one looks convincing on a higher time frame because it's a 30 minutes order block. Actually, it's a 30 minutes breaker because we swept a low there. Swept a swing low, displacement, market structure shift, fair value gap. So this one is also nice, but I don't have an order set there. So those are the only 2 orders that I have set on my MT5 right now. Here and EU. What's my view on the indices? I will get to that in a moment. Just give me a second. I just want to set something quickly. Something I'm just realizing now that nobody even told me is that my mic was muted the whole time, and that's crazy. I didn't even notice until I saw the spectrum. Anyway, yeah, let's see. The daily gap is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for those cells from the hourly breaker there. I'm not looking for that. And indices, I don't see anything too exciting. I don't know if I was muted during that, but there's SMT at the highs and the lows at the same time, so that makes me not too excited about it. Like we have SMT at the highs, SMT at the highs, then SMT at the lows when we make new lows here, and SMT at the lows. That's a very low probability condition, so I'd rather wait for something to happen. We're probably gonna get something during the silver bullet hour, the AM session, 10 to 11, and we're probably going to aim for that 20k level. I'm looking for a sell-off from the 20k level, and yeah, because I'm expecting higher dollars, so I'm expecting lower indices, but we need to go high to go lower, right? So I'm looking for something that looks like this to the 20k on Nasdaq, then get some sort of SMT to sell it off. I'm looking for sales in the later half of the week, but yeah, for the earlier half, 20k is very possible. Hopefully I'm not muted this time, because wow, that was just crazy. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Everything else is all just a waiting game. So yeah, let's wait and see how things pan out. I already have alerts set at my crucial levels, my critical levels, as I said. And yeah, and now we wait. Not much else can be done. If you do have anything else you'd like me to look at, though, please do let me know in the chat, of course. Oh, look at EJ. Look how aggressively it rejected that order block. That's cool. I didn't enter it, of course, as I said, but that's cool. It's cool to watch. Yeah. Yeah, everything else is still just chilling. With gold, I'm just gonna leave the screen here on gold while we wait for something to happen. I already showed you guys my setups, my entries, but let's just throw it out. Alright, let's take a quick break, and I'll be back in a few. Just wanna stretch my legs and stuff. For now, nothing too terribly exciting on the charts. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Like, I don't really do that that too much, but yeah. When I do remember, I remind you all, if you find value in this, of course, please do not forget to tickle the like button down there. And since you're already there, then just click on the subscribe button. Yeah, just tap it. Doesn't really cost anything. It's for free. It's for free. I don't know if you knew, but it was free. And yeah, it's just a lot of waiting here. There's not much to expect. Not much is happening. Jeez, I can't believe we actually got a confirmation entry, but it wasn't the cleanest. After rejecting from that higher time frame rejection block up here, I was looking for a lower time frame entry where we closed below a swing low, which we did down there, but retracing up here to this rejection block, I probably wouldn't have taken it. But if I did take it, that would have been a crazy risk reward, but it would be a very tight stop loss. I don't think I've actually used the stop loss this tight, because even aiming for the 50% of the range is already giving you an insane 16 to 1, just aiming for the 50% of the range. Yeah, which would have been hit now, but I wouldn't have taken it, just because, again, time of day, it's literally as the market is closing, and secondly, not too confident. I wouldn't be taking every rejection block I see. So yeah, and I am a bit wary about this entry, the first one that I had. I am watching for the possibility of price actually using it to push up. That's very likely, and yeah, it's very likely that we push up from here, even though I'm really looking for a discount. I don't want to take an entry at the 50%. I know 50% is enough to give us an equilibrium, it's enough to give us a discount, if you want to call it that, for us to push up, but I want a deeper discount. I'm willing to leave this to run. If it keeps running and passes here, I'm willing to leave it. But it's just interest. It's just a nice watch, Let me open up. Yeah, Bitcoin is a complete mess. I'm not even gonna be bothered with this right now. I wanna be monitoring GA on the side to see how we reject off of this gap today. Yeah, I want to see how we reject from that gap. Reaching the EQ is already a nice objective. And if we expand through the EQ, creating a gap for Wednesday, I think CPI for me would be a straight up sell. I wouldn't even wait for confirmation. I'll just sell it off exactly as CPI, gambling it basically. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Will be interesting. Like the stream, subscribe, do all the things. I want this TP moved. Why is GA showing some sort of volatility? What's going on? Why is it panicking? feel like we might get this EQ today on GA. Gold that just really wanted to give me the entry. I know it's a very slow day, but I get the feeling that we'll get this entry only during New York. Oh, we might get the entry during the London session, but only show movement from New York session. We do have a red folder high impact news today, so that's definitely something to watch for. Yeah, this Asia high is not so strong. It's very likely to be swept so quickly. The opening price for the week. Yeah, the highs, the buys here looks very. The target when you buy, I mean, looks very enticing. But let's see if we can get an entry. Do you guys have an anime recommendation I could watch? One I can binge? I've been looking for an anime to watch recently. I've been feeling like it, been in the mood, but I don't know what anime to watch now. And I've been so behind on other ones that I have been watching. So, do you guys have any anime recommendations? Maybe one of these days we'll even go on Kick Live and start watching anime together. That'll be something else. Yeah, that'll be something else. Anyway, I don't have much else to share with you guys. We're just going to watch the chart. I'll keep an eye out on the chat if just in case you guys have any questions, if you have anything. If I can't respond, using the mic, then I will definitely respond on the screen. I just want to put the setup tool for the entries that I'm looking for. We do have one right here. That we could sell from. Yeah, let me just leave this one here. And then we reduce this in size. And then we drag this over here. Then we drag this one. Vinland Saga. I actually downloaded Vinland Saga so many times and I never got to watch it because I wanted to watch it offline, right? I downloaded it so many times, like literally so many times, and I never get to watch it. I guess it wasn't that interesting to me. I mean, I got the gist of the story and everything from the synopsis, but yeah, it wasn't like that exciting. Like for example, I'm waiting for Boku no Hero Academia. They're taking too long. I don't know what their problem is. and I'm waiting for, what's this other one? What's this one? Demon Slayer. Waiting for that also. I've been following those closely. I feel like we might actually reject from this area. Not gonna lie, I feel like we might actually reject from here, but because we're stalling here. We moved down so quickly from 2 a.m. This is making me think we might actually reject from here and push up, but yeah, let me just take a little bit of break, especially for my voice as well. Been abusing it lately, so yeah, let me just chill out a bit, then we'll talk soon. Mute. Yeah, I might actually watch Hunter x Hunter. It's so long. It's so long. That's one thing I know, but I'm willing to binge. I'm willing to binge through it. Uh, I'm not willing to do One Piece though. I was watching One Piece, I think, till episode 600 somewhere there. Then I gave up when we reached 1,000. I was like, wow, nah, I'm not trying to catch up on that anymore. And it's not that exciting anymore anyway. So yeah, I will definitely put Hunter x Hunter on my list. Uh, yeah, yeah, Hunter x Hunter sounds nice. Doesn't even. I don't think it's too long.
Audio Jungle.
Alright, so I'm looking at. Jeez, this is so loud. What's going on? Calm down, man. It's not that deep. I'm looking at euro dollar right now, and the way it rejected from that other block is actually really nice. Funny thing is that I don't know if I covered this on the weekly outlook or on the group, but I was very interested in that place because it's a rejection block as well. I just didn't like the risk reward. I don't like that I'm giving like to R basically. In hindsight, I could have just taken it blindly and waited to see if I'll get the lower one as well. But yeah, we didn't get that. Well, I didn't get that. I didn't enter that. I didn't enter because I didn't get the lower one. I wanted the lower entry there to at least get a 7R. But yeah, I like this reaction. I like the reaction. And yeah, but who knows, it might still be possible that New York takes us down here. And then as for gold, I'm thinking that the news might push us up at 8:30. I'm looking at this. This is looking really nice. This area looks like it might actually hold. Of course, multiple times it would have come close to your stop loss, but this looks like it's going to hold. And I think it's probably going to go for Asia high. I don't even think it will react from this area. I'm not selling, by the way. I'm not selling here. If I'm looking for sales, I'd rather look for sales somewhere up there. But yeah, this looks like it could hold. If we get a structure break of through this high, then we're likely going to push up higher to Asia high from here. I was monitoring from the 5 minutes. I thought we were going to get the reaction here inside of this fair value gap, but we didn't get that. So I'm watching this one now to see if we get a new structure break, then push up from there. But yeah, buy to sell, sell to buy, up to you. Just play the ping pong game. Alright, so because the indices are falling, I saw. Because I wanted the best and better entry here on gold. I think I might miss the entry. This other block might actually hold up and push to Asia session high. But I'm also fine with that. I'll rather wait for the news to come out, then I might look for sells from there. But yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna stress myself too much. On US 30, as Neil pointed out, he wanted to sell this fair value gap, and I think he went heavy on it. I missed it. I completely missed it. Even when it came closed, I didn't enter again. So that sucked. And this was the drawn liquidity. This was the not drawn liquidity. This was the target. I was not holding it. I was not going to plan to hold it all the way there or all the way there. But even if you were, you would have moved your stop loss to break even by now. So yeah. But do remember the stuff we pointed out from a higher time frame, that we are still in one huge SMT. Like this is nothing. This is nothing. This is still just a 1 hour candle. Like, I mean, yes, I know you could sort of scalp it and all. You could probably scalp it and all that stuff, but this doesn't really give us, this doesn't give me, let me not say us, this doesn't give me any confidence. I mean, look at this. This is S&P 500, right? This is US 500 broadening formation. Then when you look at Nasdaq, look at this weird channel going on. So even if the indices started flying off now, it still wouldn't make sense to me. Like, none of it is really telling me anything right now, so I would rather just stay out of all of it. And because I'm bullish, looking for 20k this week before reversals, I don't mind this happening. I don't mind us opening, I don't mind us dropping, and then I don't mind the news taking us back up to 20k. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So yeah, you're looking for the 15 minutes breakout entry on NAS. I mean, yeah, sure, you can take it. That's fine. That's okay to me. Sweeping liquidity, market structure shift, breaker. I could look for that. You can take that. Yeah, this was actually really nice if you were putting on size. But the thing is, I don't trade US 30. I don't like it. But Neil pointed it out, so that's cool. This breakout is probably gonna work for lower prices. Could target this is the Sunday opening price there and there, but you could target this swing lows. Jeez, that, and then maybe measure the range from that low to that high. Yeah, this consolidation is a good place to also target. So yeah, possible, clean. Do we have an SMT? We do. That's very nice. SMT at the highs, market structure shift, everything aligns. So this could work out. Yeah, this could work out. Let's set some sort of alert there, and we could gun for these consolidation levels. Yeah, I just don't like the risk reward, but in the past I would have taken it, honestly. Even now, I might still just take it, just because I'm looking for anything to take. But nah, that's not a good reason to take it, so yeah. Going back to gold, see exactly what I'm talking about. We might just reject away from here. If I had entered here like I wanted to originally, when we take this high, I would have moved my stop loss to break even. And I would have been eating nicely because I was putting size on this position. This order, I put size on it Then when I saw the momentum, I told myself, nah, mean threshold, let's give ourselves a better risk reward ratio. But either way, there's so many opportunities on, especially on Bitcoin and gold every day. So I don't mind watching this go. I don't mind Asia high getting taken. I'll look for sales to take it back down. So yeah. Jeez, there's so many audio playing from my PC right now. I hope it's not colliding on the stream. Yeah, I hope it's not colliding on the stream. So I was hesitant about talking. I was about to mention that well, before we started rejecting so aggressively away from it, I was about to mention that this is now no longer just an order block. This is a proportion block because it's another block that's created from rejecting from another block, right? So makes it a proportion block, makes price basically reject away quicker than even this one if it gets tapped. And I was watching to see how it taps it. Well, now since I didn't get my entry because I was looking for the mean threshold of this other block, I wanted to see price go down and possibly tag me in somewhere down there, with my stop loss being at the low of the session. Of course, technically I could put my stop loss at this swing low because it's the swing low formed where the other block is, right? But I just wanted to give you some breathing room by putting it there. So yeah, but since I didn't get my entry, I'm going to just tape read. I was just curious to know if you guys got an entry, if you guys took the entry from here, because this was really nice, but I didn't want it just because of the risk reward. Again, it's all about our risk reward ratio for me. If I can't get something on a 5 minutes chart, then I'm not going to bother with it, because the target is not like it's all the way to those relative equal highs. The target for me is just the Asia session high, because I don't know what could happen after Asia session high gets swept. So yeah, I'm taking the low hanging fruit there. Because I'm taking the low hanging fruit there, it makes it a bit difficult for me to hold it past that. Yeah, there's no high risk reward ratio for me, so I didn't take it. I don't know if you guys took it from this other block. Nasdaq is hitting the 15 minutes break, I'm guessing. I'm not taking that one either. I'm not taking that one either. I wanted to, but no, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. Not taking it. I'm just gonna tape read. Don't know if you wanna take it, Alan. I don't know if you're taking it. But this is also nice. I'm not taking it. I wouldn't put my stop loss at the swing high though. I would like, let's say I have this. I'll probably put my stop loss at the high that was taken, which is there. Yeah, it gives you a nice 2-to-1. Very quick, very easy 2-to-1. If you hold it all the way to there, you get a 4-to-1. So I think this is nice. I think this is nice. For those that wanna try it out, this is nice. Unless price decides to be a douchebag and go all the way up to that other block, then it will be nice. It will be nasty if it stops you out then falls off. Yeah, that's not gonna be nice. And I think this is, oh, this is still London low. It's not even the previous day low or anything. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. What the shot, but I'm not touching it. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. Anyway, yeah. If somehow price magically falls off and reaches the main threshold of this other block, my order is still there. My pending order is still there. I'm not going to remove it until Asia high gets swept. When Asia high gets swept, then I'm going to delete this order. But as long as it doesn't get swept, doesn't get taken, I'm going to leave it there. We'll see after the news at 8:30. And yeah, you took Nas breaker block. That's cool. Damn, even look how fast it rejected away from it. That was a quick rejection. Very quick rejection. Here is 2R. It should be nice. Why is it so volatile? What's up with this volatility? Then here's about 4R. Yeah, this is cool. This last down close candle. I mean, up close technically. bearish breaker. Yeah, this entry was nice. I'm just not looking for 2R right now because of my account size at the moment. When I started the stream, I said that I wanted to fund. I don't know if I did say on the stream, but I want to fund my account later today. I'm making it later today intentionally because I don't want to enter on any low probability setup. You know, my plan was actually for Tuesday, so I'm willing to watch every trade go by me until I get funded. Then I'm willing to take as many trades as I want from there. That's why right now I'm looking for a high risk reward ratio trade because the balance at the moment on the other account is very little, very tiny, minuscule. It's actually, how much is it? It's like $15, I think. So that's literally nothing. Because of that account size, I would like to take something where I can risk $10 for like 50 or 60, you know, something that makes sense. Not that I can't take it here, I can't take it here. I mean, it's somewhat of a micro account, literally with 0.01 lot size. I did check, so 0.01 lot size here with the stop loss all the way there. The high was gonna be 16 cents. So I still could have taken it and risked maybe like, I don't know, $3 or something, but I didn't want that. What do you think about targeting Friday's low on NAS? It's cool. Where is it? Where's Friday's low? All the way here. This is Friday's low, the bottom of that channel. That's fine, that's a good target, but remember the reason I was targeting here for 4R is because it's the equilibrium of the range, and remember how price is more likely to reach the equilibrium of any given range than the full 100%. And of course you can see this is bullish. I hope you can see this is bullish, right? But yeah, if we are looking for a retracement, this is Friday's range. If we measure just Friday, it'll be here. So already here's a sensitive place for price to react from. There's even this down close candle there. So literally this is a sensitive area that I'll say, nah, just be careful. When it gets around here, it might use this to continue higher to that 20k psychological level. So that's why I was aiming for this swing low, because I measured not Friday's range, I measured from Friday's low to today's high, and we can see that's how I got closer to this down close candle. So yeah, either one, whichever one you measure is still gonna be more or less the same. If you measure here, it's still gonna be the same as here. So for me, I would say just watch out for a continuation. This can just spike down, then push up again. This overall direction is still bullish on a weekly chart, on a monthly chart, on a high time frame chart. It's all bullish, it's all screaming higher prices. Look at this, just look at this on a weekly. It's literally tap and go, screaming bullish. Yeah, it's screaming bullish. On the daily, same thing. On the daily, it could actually get there because it's this daily fair value gap, but I don't know if it will get there today. It might get there only on Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, it's a tricky one. The fact that we also already tapped inside of this daily one, by the way. I think we tapped into it on the futures. Let me check. It's this whole thing. Let's see. Did it tap it? No, it didn't. It didn't reach it. So yeah, it could actually. It could reach Friday's low because of this daily gap. Greedy man. Exactly. I mean, if I would have been fine with a 4 risk reward. I mean, 4 reward for what, 1 risk? That I would have been fine with that. But you can't technically aim for Friday's low. all the way down there. Yeah, you can, but geez, we have swept many liquidity on its way up, so this is gonna all be very hard to sweep. They're not like failure swings, they're actual liquidity sweeps, so getting through them is going to be difficult. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make, that these are not failure swings, these are all actual lows that have been swept, respecting bullish prices. Even here, order block respect, so going through them on its way down is going to be hard, but possible. So yeah, go for it. Me, nah. It's a Monday, we have so much action throughout the week. The New York session hasn't even started. Even gold, I haven't taken anything today on gold, if you guys are wondering. I do have one order now set. I deleted the other ones, the lower one, because of the rejection, the reaction. Jeez, we got a reaction off of this place that I was wondering if we were going to get. We actually got one, which is crazy. Yeah, we got this reaction. Because of this, I'm no longer looking for these entries down here. I'm now looking for either. I can't just ignore that. I'm not saying I'm going to blindly start selling that 1 hour gap. I'm saying that I'll watch that 1 hour gap to see if we will create some sort of lower time frame confirmation. You know, this is gold, and gold has that extremely volatile price action where we can just create a structure shift and run down all the way without taking those highs that everyone else is also looking at right now. And also remember how we have rejected away from this rejection block. Was it this one? That was a lower time frame. That was a different time frame rejection block that was so slim that I said I wasn't going to take 30 minutes. I don't like having all the stuff on my chart, so it's a bit difficult to keep track. It's the 4 hour one. Yeah, this 4 hour rejection block is where we're coming out from right now. So high time frame PDRAs all over the place makes me feel, nah, let's be careful about what happens around here. We might just push lower, even though right now we can see very nice PDRA that we actually rejected from. I just could not, I couldn't tell myself to take this blindly. I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't tell myself to take this blindly on a Monday. I mean, if partials are taken and break even, then why not? Yeah, of course. As long as you're risk free in a trade, honestly, why not? Where is it? There. If this runs lower and you move your stop loss to break even, it doesn't matter even if you didn't take partials. It's all good. It's fine. But obviously, I would only break even here when we sweep the swing low, which is below the new week opening gap there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's there. Let's label this as our break even. Yeah, even if I got on this gold buys, this price action is not the most enticing to be jumping into, so I'm not too worried about this. I'm just gonna leave it be. I will have a setup for New York, so I might leave this stream going. I might not end the stream, just play something in the background and leave it going until New York. So yeah, but we'll see. I might just end it also, then restart in New York, but I'm thinking of going live for New York on gold. So yeah, but let's see. couple more minutes, then I'm done for the session, because it's already past the kill zone now. 2 to 5 a.m. We're now at 5:18, so the kill zone is out, and we're now in a weird dead zone again until 7. So I'm just gonna leave it until here, 7 o'clock. Let me leave the stream running for now. If I start having issues, then I'll cut it off. But for now, let me leave it running. Let's. We fight here. Let's make that middle. Yeah, for now. This was a good entry, but I mean a good reaction, but not what I would have taken. The only trades I'm in right now is GA, for those wondering, but GA was meant to be a swing anyway, so it's not really for the session. Yeah, it's only GA. I have 2 entries on this. The first one is here somewhere. I'm looking at my chart on the phone. It's like here. And then this, because of this, I use this to enter on my MT4. That right there. Or the block. Or rejection block. Or mitigation block. The block right there was what I used to enter. Yeah, so I got in with that one, and I already broke even on that. Then the second one I entered was somewhere here, because I woke up and saw it here. Then I just got in a small entry, blind entry, because we're still somewhat within the daily order block and daily and 4-hour fair value gap. So then I set my actual order, which was there, and now I just got tapped in that. So this one is open, this one is break even. I'll probably close this lower one when we reach these equal lows, and then leave the higher one to swing all the way. But yeah, that's the only trade I'm in. Gold we'll see during New York. Let's see NASDAQ before I cut off. Nikkei fell off without me. I don't know if you guys remember from the weekly outlook. I wanted specifically this. I said this or nothing. I know there was a 4-hour and a daily gap, I think. I'm not sure if there's a daily, but there was this 4-hour entry. This was my first entry. Then when I woke up somehow, not when I woke up on Sunday, I refined my entry to the 15 minutes one because I wanted a better entry. It was also around the consequence encroachment of this gap. That's why I said, okay, no, let's just take it at the halfway point, you know, the premium side of the gap. So yeah, I didn't think price was actually going to use this, and fell off literally overnight. Didn't even retrace, already reached the first target overnight. So that's yeah, that was something else. Yeah. Let's see NASDAQ. NASDAQ is playing. It's playing. But I still think it's gonna fall off. I think this will hold. But in case it doesn't, and it comes back to this high, I might jump in if it takes this high. But I don't think, with the way it already created a swing point, on the 15 minutes we're still left with 7 minutes for it to create a swing high. So yeah, we'll see. Not chasing anything. GA is actually reacting nicely. I wish I put in more size on this actually. If I knew this was gonna be the high. Because I cut the highs, but yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be the case. Anyway, we'll leave it. I'll just leave it here on NAS because gold is not doing much. So I'll leave it here on NAS while waiting for something to happen. Anything. Literally anything. Let's draw this out to show the setup. Short from there, step off there. Final target 4R there, and we do that. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, you guys should just take a break, step away from your screens, take a walk, take a breather.
お前に会いに来たんだ。大変だったよ。お前すげえ遠くにいるから。ミツハ、おい、ミツハ。言おうと思ったんだ。お前が世界のどこにいても、俺が必ずもう一度会いに行くって。 矢のパワーを。ゴールドエクスペリエンスレクイエム。 うん。